I'm pretty sure sooner or later they will launch a new patch notes mainly for the Huntress, because from what I have seen in many social medias, people that are playing with the Hunters are complaining a lot. They want some buffs. Of course, since I'm playing solo self-found, the gear is not the best. I remember very well when the PoE 2 was launched on the last league. I was here with my monk and I was suffering. I just made a big jump when I went for the trades and get a new quarterstaff. Until then, man, I was suffering a lot. So I don't think this is a problem of the build or whatever. It's mainly the gear. And it's funny because it seems like the game is doing on purpose. I never got so many quarterstaffs like now. Seems like the game is telling me, yeah, you have to keep playing as the monk. And I already play as the monk 3 months. And I still think the itemization is not great, but anyhow. It's really hard to find a great item at this level, and I'm suffering a lot. Ooh, the bone pits! I remember really well.
The stink of death hangs heavy here.
Yeah, good luck. Oh, the boss will be... Okay. I remember the boss of this. I didn't reach the boss, I'm suffering already. Man, I hate this. At this stage, forget it. Forget it. Man, so many work to kill a guy, and the item drops is trash.
From below.
I still think they need to get improvement regarding the itemization, honestly.
Need more time. Wait. Need a moment. Wait. The wind howls. Wait. I've enough in my pack already. Need more time. Need a moment. Nowhere safe. A clean kill. I've enough in my pack already.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Man, so many trouble to get stuff like this. Oh, at least.
your tail. Bring it on. From the air.
Okay, nothing here. Oh, there we have it.
Wind's fury. Burst your pack. Now you. Need more time. The wind howls.
Look, my damage. It's really low. Kill him, man, now, it's now or never. God damn it. Man, done.
Just what I was looking for.
This is what I call a boss fight. But look, the gear I got for defeating this guy. Nothing special.
How can I advise?
These Casper story?
Let's go for the Valley of Titans.
This valley were carved, and not by man neither.
Stay tuned because soon I will start releasing real news about my own action RPG, Let's Hope, okay? I'm just launching a few trailers, just a sketch. But stay tuned, I have great news really soon. That is the main reason I stopped for a while doing live streams, because I was really busy. What?
Need more time. Wait. Incredible. Need a moment. Just from below. Need a moment. Thrill of the odds.
I don't know why people are complaining and say this is much weak. I remember quite well, or I'm a much better player right now. Because I remember doing this with the monk, and I this new league harder or easier. And I'm playing with the keyboard because usually I'm much better player with the controller. And I suffer a lot to get this type of items. God damn it. I have much better experience regarding the itemization with Diablo 2. That I can assure you. And that is something I want to fix on my action RPG Last Hope, honestly. I want to itemization, the items being really excited.
Hold on. Pack's full. Quick.
Okay, let me check it. Yeah, but I need more intelligence. Maximum shields, increase energy shield. But the other is, it's better. God damn it. And I will get full of all of this. For now, that is the best choice. Let's test this one.
Need a moment. I'm bent double as is. This is what I get for free, yeah?
Whoa. But I'm having fun. I like the challenge.
I have enough in my pack already.
But it's always the same stuff. People, oh, I'm so excited. I want challenge. I want things hard. But when the things starting really hard, they gave up.
Need more time. Another hunt. Another trophy.
I want the spear. And there is one thing I want to get him in the last hope. It's quite simple. The auto cert, man. Even the last epoch have that function. Oh no, I didn't saw this had 2 sockets. Man, that makes a huge difference.
The wind howls. Wait.
No, let me enter here. Because I know these guys are really, really annoying.
This were forbidden. But what's one more taboo broken?
I'm quite happy with my Huntress, honestly. I just want a much better spear, at least. If I get it. But let me check one thing. Okay, so I can respect... okay, I got it.
How can I be?
Adapt or die.
Woo! No, forget it. Look, my lightning resistance. Only if I... Let me check one thing here. Lightning fire resistance. Only if I do this, something like this, then... Okay, I lose evasion, but I win energy, shield, and mana. Less cold resistance.
Young one.
Oh, I want gold.
Do not wander.
What have you learned?
Okay. Man, the crafting they have to improve. I'm missing a lot the crafting bench for PoE 1, honestly. But really.
Storm's coming. That was almost a challenge.
My Huntress got... She likes to be cocky. Okay, I know. I already know the boss I have to face here.
Button down the hatches. Wait. Sarsaparilla the oat.
I knew it. My bad. Now I can say a stupid that.
The wind howls. Bring it on. From the earth.
I'm playing already 1 hour. The time flies playing this game. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's go and try to kill this guy, the Grotto.
I've seen it all now.
Oh, yes. I don't know. Look, my damage. My damage is not so big as I wanted. Yeah, my damage is low.
The eye of the storm.
Man, it's just me or I'm not giving him any damage. Ooh, almost. Man, what's going on? I'm not giving any damage. The guy is vulnerable to colds. No, I really don't understand this. I gave him a lot of damage, but suddenly I stopped giving damage. 0 damage. Okay, the guy is vulnerable to colds. So I know I have a very good gem for that. Oh, I need here. Yeah, it's not compatible with anyone. Great. I have here a gem that will help me a lot. I just stopped giving damage, otherwise I will kill him. I'm pretty sure. Let me try one thing. Okay. Let me try my luck. Usually I don't have any luck with this. But
Choose or do not.
let's try again. No, forget it. Forget it.
Quickie, think I will take this. Scylla.
Okay, guys, let me just do a stop 5 minutes, okay? Exiles, today we embark on an epic journey, a story of determination, nerves, and an ever-growing skill tree that somehow still doesn't have enough points to do everything we want. Yes, we are talking about the history of Path of Exile. Year by year, expansion by expansion, league by league, regret by regret. Now, I know that many of you veteran players have lived through some legendary moments, events, and updates that I might not cover here. So if there is something that deserves a shout out, drop in the comments. I would love to hear your stories. Buckle up, grab your stash tab extensions, and let's dive into over a decade of action RPG madness.
They named me Sinner.
The year is 2013, Path of Exile officially launched. And what we get? A dark, gritty world, a skill tree that looks like something NASA will use to send rockets to the moon. And an inventory system so chaotic you will think it was designed by Tetris enthusiasts on a caffeine high. 2013 wasn't just about launching a game. It was about setting the stage for a future action RPG legend. Path of Exile made its big, official debut in October, transitioning from its closed beta phase into an open beta with version 1.0. And with that, the game went free to play, opening its gates to a whole new level of chaos. The combat, well, it was a little junky, but it had that weird, charming vibe that made you say, yeah, I will deal with it. The loot system, imagine winning the lottery, if the lottery mostly gave you a pile of scrap metal and broken dreams. And as far for the campaign, Act 3 was our destination, Dominos was the big bad, and little did we know, we were all just getting started on the ride that will go so deep we'll need a flashlight and a strong sense of survival.
I'm an exile.
While Path of Exile was still in closed beta, it didn't stop the devs from cracking out new leagues with enough content to keep players on their toes. Here's a look at what 2013 had to offer. Anarchy League. We got rogue exiles as enemies, because what is dark, gritty world without a bunch of exiles trying to ruin your day? House Locked League. They cracked up the gameplay speed, turn up the difficulty, and say, hey, let's make it feel like we are all on a caffeine binge. I risk, I reward. Nemesis and Domination Leagues. Both leagues start on October. They were a 4-month challenge league aimed at players who are looking for more challenging gameplay. In these leagues, every rare monster had one powerful Nemesis modifier, making them even more deadly. Because why not make things extra challenge, right? 2013 was only the beginning of the madness, and we had no idea what is in the store. But hey, we were hooked and the rabbit hole was just getting deeper. 2014 was a huge year for Path of Exile, featuring the game's first major expansion, new challenge league, and major system updates that shaped the game's future. We had in March new invasion and ambush leagues, where was introduced Strongbox and alongside the Sacrifice of the Vol expansion. In this year, Grinding Gear Games says, what if we gave players a way to absolutely ruin their best items? And thus, Sacrifice of the Vol is born, introduce Vol Orbs and the first taste of real corruption, both for our gear and our sanity. First expansion, Sacrifice of the Vol, has one of the most iconic bosses in the game. But Grinding Gear Game isn't done. Later that year, we had another expansion, Forsaken Mastered expansion, and we were suddenly doing favors for NPC who let us decorate hideouts in return. So basically, they are our landlords. But hey, at least we get crafting bench. The Rampage and Beyond leagues were introduced with the Forsaken Masters expansion. Introduce Beyond Demons, monsters that spawn if players kill too many enemies too quickly in one area. Rampage League added Rampage kill streaks. which grants stacking buffs and special effects when players kept killing enemies quickly. Beyond Demons became part of the core game, while Repunch mechanics were mostly removed except for some unique items. Introduce the Master System, which allowed players to level up NPCs to unlock crafting bench and hideouts, allowing players to create customized personal space. Added Master Missions, which gave special reward and experience for interact with NPCs. Crafting bench allowed players to modify gear with specific craft modifiers. The Master System was later reworked in 2018 with Betrayal League, but hideouts and crafting bench remain an essential part of the game. And to finish 2014, in December we had Torment and Bloodlines League. Torment League introduced Torment Spirits, ghostly enemies that buff nearby monsters and increase their loot drops. Bloodline Leagues introduced Bloodline modifiers, unique synergistic buffs for monsters pack that made encounters more dangerous. Torment Spirits and some Bloodline mechanics were later integrated into the core game. 2015 brings the Awakening, introducing Act 4, new skills and a massive passive tree overall. We are fighting gods, smashing through high difficult zones and discovering that yes, the new socket jewels can make or break a build. Also, optimization is now officially removed from the game. We had also the introduction of divination cards that were a new type of item that drop in many areas of the game. They added the beefed up Malashai fight, one of the hardest boss at the time. Dual sockets along passive tree customization via dual items. Stackable skill gems, making skill modifier more diverse, major skills reworks and new skills. This was also the era of absurd critical strike damage, with players taking 95% critical chance and one-shotting everything. To close the year of 2050, we had Talisman League. Introduced talisman amulets with power amplifying modifiers that could be upgraded by sacrificing other talismans. Introduced the Rigorwall boss fight, a werewolf-themed boss encounter. Talisman mechanics were later removed from the game, but some elements like Rigorwall uniques remained.
Death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire.
Now we enter the golden age of content drops. In 2060, Ascendancy drops, adding the Labyrinth, punishing dungeon where your biggest enemy is lag. 2060 was a big year for Path of Exile, bringing major leagues, expansion and system overhauls. Here's a breakdown of the key updates. We started with the extended expansion, Paradise League in March 2060, one of the biggest expansions of early PoE history. Introduced the Labyrinth, a roguelike dungeon with traps and puzzles that led us to the Ascendancy system, adding powerful class specialization. Paradise League added Kadira Parandos, who offer powerful unique items for a new currency, Paradise Coins. Introduced enchantments which allow players to modify gear at the end of the Labyrinth. The Ascendancy expansion brought classic specialization and the Labyrinth. Aka, I just died to a Soulblade after a 40-minute run. Players loved the power of Ascendancy, but hated Izaro's traps. The Labyrinth system became core and still influenced the game until today. In the middle of 2060, we had Prophecy League. Introduced Navali, a fortune teller NPC who provide prophecies.
I need to peer into the future.
Offering special challenge and rewards that modify existing content. Prophecy mechanics stay in the core game for years until being removed in 2022. Introduced the Pale Council, a special prophecy boss fight, and brought new unique items and crafting options. In September this year, we had Atlas of Worlds expansion and Incenses League. Atlas of World completely revamped the Endgame, bringing one of the most significant overhauls to Path of Exile's Endgame. This expansion introduced the Atlas map system, a new way for players to navigate and manipulate the Endgame map pool, allowing them to shape their progression and unlock high-tier content. A key addition was the Shaper, a mystery and immense power entity that ensured influence over portions of the Atlas. This led to the introduction of Shaper influence maps, where enemies and bosses gain unique effects, and Shaper influence gear, which came with special exclusive modifiers that significantly impact characters' builds. The expansion also added 30 new maps, each featuring redesigned bosses and encounters to make the mapping experience more engaging and diverse. Path of Worlds also improved the performance and graphical fidelity of the game, refining the visuals of environments, water, and lightning. Essences League introducing Senses, special crafting items that let player roll modes on gear. Essences were added to the core game, becoming a staple crafting mechanic. To wrap up 2060, Path of Exile unleashed the Breach League, because nothing says festival season like interdimensional horror. This breach would randomly pop up, and if you got too close, BAM! You are now in the parallel realm full of nightmare creature. The more you kill it, the bigger the breach got, until it collapses, much like your patient in the labyrinth traps. Enemy inside dropped splinters, and if you collect enough, you could craft a breach stone to crash the breach lord's house party. Spoiler, they weren't happy to see you. 2070 was one of the Path of Exile's biggest years, marking the game's rise in global popularity, the launch of its largest expansion ever, and massive content overall. Here's everything that happened. Legacy League, a throwback league that brought back mechanics from every previous challenge league, Ambush, Beyond, Paradise, etc. Introduced League Stones, allowing players to activate old leagues in their maps for special rewards. Introduced perfect unique items, new stronger version of existing uniques. Headhunter farming was insane, as the League Stones allow Nemesis farming in controlled ways. The success of Legacy led to many league mechanics become part of the core game. In August we had the Fall of Oriate expansion, the biggest expansion yet. Removed the game's original difficult system, cruel and merciless, and replaced it with a 10x story. Add 6 brand new acts, making PoE a full campaign instead of a repeat loop. Introduced the Pantheon system, giving passive defenses bonus from gods. Rework every boss fight, making the campaign much more engaging. Introduced new location, enemies and storylines. Major performance improvements and visual updates. This expansion was a game changer, making PoE feel more modern and accessible. Released alongside the Fall of Oriate, we had Harbinger League. Introduce Harbingers, mystery blue enemies that summon waves of monsters. Introduce Harbinger Currency, which allow powerful item crafting. While the league mechanics were underwhelming, Harbinger Wars become a big part of crafting in the long term. A version for Xbox One was released in August 2070, along with the Pantheon system has also been added, where a player can obtain interchangeable buffs from boss gods found in new content. To finish 2070 in December, Path of Exile received one of the most significant endgame expansion, War for the Atlas, alongside the Abyss League. War for the Atlas revamped the Atlas of Worlds, introducing the Elder as a new antagonist against the Shaper. This expansion turned the Atlas into a battleground where players had to influence the war by completing maps to help either the Elder or the Shaper gain control. We had new Atlas mechanics. Player could manipulate the war by completing maps to shift control between the Elder and the Shaper. We had also 32 new maps, bosses, new skills and gems. Launched with War for the Atlas, Abyss League featured cracks in the ground, leading to shadowy enemies and Abyssal Lich. We had Abyssal Depths, underground zones with Abyssal Lich offering unique rewards and Abyss Jewels. Both had impact on the game. War for the Atlas revamped map progression, while Abyss mechanics become core content. The Elder and Shaper crafting system laid the foundation for a future expansion, made these updates a key part of Path of Exile's success. 2018 was another huge year for Path of Exile, featuring big expansion, new challenge league and game-changing updates that enhanced both the gameplay and the player experience. Here is an overview of the major leagues and updates from that year. We start in March with SirMariio League. SirMariio League introduced a new mechanic involved capturing beasts in the wild to use in crafting and summoning. Players could use the menagerie to trap and capture creatures, then combine them in the recipes to enhance items, create powerful minions, or even modify gear. The league also introduced beast crafting, which gave players the ability to apply specific modes to items by sacrificing beasts with the appropriate traits. Bestiary League was not fully integrated into the core game, but certain mechanics like Beast heavily on rewards tied to the temple, with powerful unique items and loot drop from each of the rooms, providing tons of motivation to optimize the layout. The Incursion League introduced new skill gems and plethora of new item suffixes, enhancing both of the core gameplay and customization for players. 2 months later, in August, we had Delve League. The Delve League was one of the most innovative expansions for Path of Exile in 2018. It introduced a vast underground world known as Azurite Mine, where players could explore endless caverns full of dangerous enemies and valuable rewards. The main feature of this league was the Delve system, which allowed players to dive into the depths and gather Azurite, a new resource, to fuel their progress in the mine. Delving involved exploring dungeon caves with unique environment hazards, like darkness, that could only be countered with light source. Tunnels and caves were procedurally generated, meaning each player experience was unique. Delve encounter featured increasingly difficult enemies, requiring players to optimize their builds for both exploration and combat. Delve became a core feature of the game, with permanent access to the Azurite mine and the inclusion of Delve-specific bosses and loot mechanics. And to finish the year, we had the Betrayal League, where everyone became Sherlock Holmes. Betrayal brought us Junroited, the Immortal Syndicate, turning PoE into a detective RPG. Players either love or hate the new league mechanic, but everyone feared intervention squad spawn on their face. 2019 arrives, and Grinding Gear game is done playing nice. A PlayStation 4 version was released in March 2019. In this year we had 3 leagues. Synthesis League introduced memory fragments where players ventured through factory memory areas that had to be linked together in the change. Also Synthesis Crafting, where players could create memory-related gear and item combination through specific interactions. The mechanics were a bit controversial due to how fragmented the experience was, but it introduced some unique system for crafting and challenge. Legion League was one of the most popular and impactful leagues in 2019. It introduced a time-based mechanic where players could release imprisoned soldiers from ancient Legion armies by smashing Legion monoliths. When activated, the Legion monolith will freeze time and allow players to fight against the armies of different factions: Internal Empire, Karoo, Vol, and Templar. Legion generals, powerful bosses associated with each army, were fought at the end of each monolith, dropping high-tier loot and league-specific rewards. Legion encounters had strategic gameplay, with rewards tied to releasing prisoners and defeating soldiers in different ways. It introduced Legion-specific mechanics, such as splinters and Legion-specific currency, which could be used to unlock valuable rewards. Light League introduced a tower defense mechanic where players had to defend pump stations from waves of enemies. The twist: players had to build towers and strategically place them to stop the incoming waves of enemies from reaching the pumps, all while fending off blight corruption. The league's focus was on defense, strategy, and gear optimizations, where players had to choose the best towers, upgrade them, and adapt to an evolving threat. It also introduced blight maps, where players could engage in blight challenge and collect rewards from successful defending pumps. Blight maps contain more challenging scenarios, providing extra loot and difficult for players willing to take on the challenge. And to finish this year, we had 9th expansion for Path of Exile, Conquerors of the Atlas, introducing new bosses and completely reshaping the endgame. It was officially announced by Grinding Gear Games on November 50 of 2019 during ExileCon and was released in December 2019 alongside the Metamorph League. The expansion continued the War for the Atlas storyline and introduced a new endgame, including a revamped Atlas of the World, new influence areas and bosses, 4 new influence item bases, and enhanced versions of support champs called Awakening Support Champ. Cyrus the Awakener was introduced as the final boss of Path of Exile's endgame. His famous voice lines became memes.
Die. This world is doomed.
But his arena visibility issue were no joke. A few months later, the Lunar turns the entire game into a blurry, chaotic nightmare where everything explodes, and we just accept it. At this point, PoE is officially a bullet hell action RPG. In 2020, Path of Exile had several major updates, including new expansion leagues and, of course, the long-awaited announcement of Path of Exile 2. But before we got lost in the hype of the sequel, we had Delirium League in March 2020, also known as What If Everything Tried to Kill You, but more, it introduced Cluster Jew, adding an entire new layer of passive tree customization. Suddenly, builds got even crazy and players spent even more time choreographing instead of actual playing. Delirium orbs were added, letting players apply permanent insanity to maps, turning them into nightmarish hellscapes of profit and pain. And then we got Simulacrum, a wave-based endgame challenge where enemies scaled to absurd difficult levels because apparently Delirium wasn't punishing enough. Then came Harvest League in June, also known as Path of Exile's Stardew Valley Edition, where instead of killing monsters instantly, they had to plant seeds and then fight the resulting abomination. The big selling point, deterministic crafting. Finally, a system where players could target specific modes on their gear instead of leaving fate in the hands of RNGs. At launch, it was controversial. Some loved the crafting, others found the league mechanics hideous, but over time, elements of Harvest were added to the core game, providing that maybe farming wasn't so bad after all. And then in September, we got Haste League, or as some may call it, Path of Grand Theft Auto. This league introduced rogues and haste contracts, allowing players to assemble a crew and break into heavily guarded facilities for loot. Replicating new items were added, alternate versions of existing uniques with different effects, opening up new build possibilities. Eventually, Haste has integrated into the core game as a lucrative alternative loot system, but at launch, oh boy, bugs, crash and loading screen plagued the league, turning the Haste experience into a patient test. It was so bad that players nicknamed it Path of Loading, because getting to Haste sometimes took longer than the Haste itself. And that was 2020, a year of ambitious mechanics, questionable launch, and most important, the growing anticipation for Path of Exile 2. Little did we know, we were in for an even wilder ride in the years to come. 2021, Grinding Gear Games announced Path of Exile 2, hypes explode.
And we're really proud to finally reveal Path of Exile 4.0.
Some of us panic. PoE 1 keeps getting updates, and now we are wondering if you are playing a game on borrowed time. 2021 was also the year of nerfs, also known as the Great Depression.
God damn it! How many chars am I supposed to make this league?
Yeah, it's like you guys want us to have too much fun.
Boys, why do you think we only recently implemented the character slot tracker?
I'll take 12 character slots, please.
Developers decided players were having too much fun and nerfed practically everything in Expedition. Harvest crafting, gutted, support champs, weakened, movement skills slowed down. This led to the infamous nerf Manifesto Backlash. We had in 2021 endgame ramp-ups with 4 new leagues and major additions into Path of Exile. Ritual League introduced ritual altars where players fought waves of enemies for favor points to spend on rewards. Ritual is a combat league that pits you against both the arcane powers of the ritual altar and escalating waves of monsters, enclosing within a ritual circle. Each successive ritual in an area is harder and offers better rewards. Alongside with the Ritual League was launched the Echoes of the Atlas expansion, where you could specialize in each region of your atlas with its own passive tree, crafting watchstones to refine your rewards, selecting up to 10 map bosses to face simultaneously and challenge the Atlas' new pinnacle boss, the Maven. Haste contracts drop from X6 onwards.
Simple ultimatum.
Ultimatum League introduced the Trial Master, who offered players a risk versus reward challenge.
Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
Players had to survive difficult encounters to claim greater rewards. The Trial Master was removed after the league, making his items highly valuable. Heavy balance changes were introduced, nerfing several power builds and making survival even riskier. Expedition League introduced the Conqueror, a new NPC faction with explosive excavations mechanics where players uncover ancient remains and fought off waves of enemies. Introduced reward NPC markets, giving deterministic reward options for currency and gear. Huge nerfs to power creep, effect skills, items and defense, forcing many builds to adapt. Introduced the Flask rework, limiting their automation and making Flask management a more active part of gameplay. Scourge League introduced the Blood Crucibles, allowing players to corrupt items and map with Scourge modifiers that granted powerful but dangerous effects. Revamped the Atlas system, reducing the number of regions and restricting progression. Nerfed and changed several core mechanics, which caused community backlash, especially due to the increased difficulty and reduced rewards. Oh, 2022, the year Path of Exile players learned the true meaning of suffering. Grinding Gear game decided to shake things up with massive Atlas change, to refine new endgame boss and, of course, the infamous Archnemesis modifiers, because why fight normal red monsters when you can fight red bosses in your map? From loot nerfs that made currency feel like a myth to the community outrage that forced Grinding Gear games to actually backtrap, this was one of the most controversial years in PoE history. So let's take a look at how 2022 made us question our life choice in raid class. We started with Siege of the Atlas and Arcanist League. Path of Exile took a massive step forward with Siege of the Atlas, completely revamping the endgame experience. The old Atlas progression system gone. In its place, a unified Atlas with passives tree, giving players more control over their mapping experience. But the real stars of the show, the Swearing at Charge and the Eaters of World, two terrifying endgame bosses that shook up the meta. However, the real controversy came from Archnemesis. Next we had Sentinel. If Archnemesis didn't frustrate you enough, Sentinel League introduced a new way to make enemies even more powerful. Sentinels, AI controller companions, will empower enemies, increasing their difficulty but also improving their loot drops, at least in theory. The problem? Grinding Gear games also nerfed loot, making it harder to find valuable items. The introduction of Archnemesis modes into the core game only made things worse, with players finding rare monsters far too tanky. The league's mechanics were engaging, but the frustration with loot scarcity and unkillable rares left a sour taste in many players' mouths. Then came Lake of Calandra, a league built around the legendary Mirror of Calandra. Players could now craft their own mirror maps with unique modifiers. Unfortunately, the good ideas ended there. The Archnemesis rare monsters were even harder than before, leading to one of the biggest community backlash in PoE history. Grinding Gear games also heavily nerfed loot, making valuable drops incredibly rare. The backlash was so severe that Grinding Gear games was forced to revert many of these changes in later patch. To make matters worse, while Lake of Calandra struggled, players looked back at the Sentinel League, which had introduced one of the most overpowered crafting mechanics ever. Sentinel's crafting system led to some of the most broken items the game had ever seen, making Calandra's rewards feel underwhelming by comparison. Many players consider Lake of Calandra one of the worst leagues in PoE history. Finally, after months of turmoil, the Forbidden Sector League arrived and turned things around. This expansion introduced a roguelike dungeon system, where players manage resolve instead of hell, bringing an entirely new gameplay dynamic. After months of unpopular change, Grinding Gear games welcomed back many old balanced nerfs, and more importantly, buffed loot, making the game feel rewarding again. The community welcomed this change, and Forbidden Sector became one of the most well-received leagues in years. With the mistakes of Archnemesis and Calandra behind them, Grinding Gear games had finally delivered a league that players genuinely enjoyed, setting a hopeful tone for the future of Path of Exile. Now let's jump to 2023. Big improvements and even more PoE 2 news. We started strong in April 2023 with Crucible League, or as some might call it, Path of Passive Trees inside Passive Tree. This league introduced Weapon Skills Tree, allowing items to gather their own special passive abilities. This was either amazing or a complete disaster, depending on RNG. But Crucible enemies? Yeah, they were way too difficult at launch, forcing Grinding Gear games to nerf them early. The Mage Blood and Headhunter meta shift make some builds even stronger, which, let's be honest, always cause chaos in trade leagues. In the end, crossbow mechanics were not added to the core game, meaning all that weaponry through aircrafting went straight to the PoE history books. Meanwhile, ExileCon 2023 dropped a gameplay showcase of PoE 2, making Path of Exile 1 feel a little Asian. Then came Trial of the Ancestors, or as many players call it, Path of Auto Battler. This league introduced a tactical tournament system where players recruit warriors and build teams to battle against the Karu in an auto battle style competition. It also saw the return of the Trial Master, a fan favorite boss who had mysteriously vanished back in 2021, much to the delight of long-time players. On the mechanical side, this league introduced huge rewards to Totem, Ward and Tattoos, opening up tons of new build possibilities and revitalizing old playstyles. Trial of the Ancestors turned out to be one of the most well-received leagues in years, providing that strategy can be just as fun as mindless slaughter, something that PoE isn't exactly known for it. And then we close out the year with Affliction League, aka Path of a Poisonous Jungle. This league introduced the Viridian Wildwood, a corrupted forest filled with new enemies and mechanics, instead of traditional loot. Hello everyone, sorry. I took a little longer because I was taking care of some stuff. One of the stuff I'm announcing in the first hand, I was creating a community on Reddit for The Last Hope, The Fallen Heroes, my action RPG. Okay, I will start leaving on the description so you can join and keep tuned with all the news and everything about the action RPG. So let's go back. Finally, we have a community for The Last Hope, The Fallen Heroes. And God damn it.
Batten down the hatches. Bring it on.
No. I did a mistake. Sorry. I went out and the passage is closed. Man, I have to do this all over again. Oh, ruby ring. Oh. God damn it. I don't have anything to identify the item. Oh, I need the support gem, the long shot. Yeah, will help me a lot for this one. I remember now. If, of course, if it's possible to use with this one, the long shot is perfect. Oh, let's check it. Long shot. Why? Level 2 uncut support gem. God damn it. I think these headphones is starting to give me weird problems. I need level 2. Okay, I got it. And honestly, cold resistance. I will need fire resistance, but I don't have it. Okay, nothing here.
Whipping up a storm.
Yep, it's here. But first, let me check this ring. Oh, cold resistance are already don't have any cold resistance. Fire damage instead of physical damage. Okay, it's great for regarding the fire damage, the resistance.
Young one.
And I will try my luck again. Sooner or later.
Yes, an outcast's trove. Farewell.
Okay. Now I need to upgrade this one.
Young one. Stay in sight.
I've seen it all now. Wind's fury.
Oh, stupid. I knew it, man. I knew it. The minute he puts the weapon, I know I have to go behind the weapon. Stupid. This I can call you a stupid dad. My damage is really low, but anyway, it is what it is. And the damage is really low. And sooner or later he will place the weapon. It's now. Oh, I ran out of mana. Great. God damn it. God damn it, meu. Almost. I know I can defeat him. Will take time, but I know I can defeat him. Look. Hold on, man. Hold on. No, 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 no. God damn it. God damn it. What the fuck? No. Man, this is all bugged. Already fall like 2-3 times. Done. This is bugged.
Before his corpse causes an earthquake. Little gem for a big brute. Reckon it's mine now.
Whew. And the boss fights here is challenging. At least.
Greetings.
I need and strength. But the problem is, what skills can I use with this one? Ooh, the invasion. I want level 2, not 1, man. Yeah, long shot is level 2. So now retrace the launcher pad to recreate. Use the desert to travel to. Okay. I don't know what's going on with my headphones. Really strange.
Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
The weary traveler has reached the end of the path. Welcome to the city of 7 waters, whence bounty springs. Behold
Where's
our
Fury?
lush plains and verdant forests.
Come on!
Blessed to feed empires far and wide. Eat, drink, and be fat at your leisure, so long as you take word back to your homeland of the glory of Keth.
Yeah, I suffer a lot to kill these mobs.
This is what I get for freeing you. Batten down the hatches.
I knew it. I am suffering a lot. A lot.
Need more time.
Yeah, and okay, great. I'm really happy. Nothing. A treasure, a mob, nothing.
I know the monstrosity what needs killing. Mind the snakes. Whipping up a storm.
Man, my damage is terrible. God damn it. If I was playing in the standard league, for sure I will go for trading to have a much better spear. Man, look the damage. The damage is terrible.
The wind howls.
I will get killed because I cannot give any damage. Yeah. I have to come here later. I need a better spear. That is something I really need. And believe me, I already tried the lightning. A lot of skills. And so far this is the best build I can get with the current gear I have, because I already tried almost everything. Bleeding. And I try bleeding, I try lightning spear. All the skills I can test it, I test it. Yeah, find a use for the relic. They remove one thing from the skill tree, I don't like it. Before it helps you a lot when you can see the impact of a node on your skills. Now you don't have that. Honestly, not a fan.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Wow. Wait. I have something different here.
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind.
No.
Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them.
Man, since I'm not using light. But let's be honest, the most clever will get this one. This is... Yeah, this one I already have level 7. Man, the only thing to leveling up is the length. And let me test it.
Whipping up a storm.
Yeah. This is what happened when we are doing tests. But I like it.
Pack's full.
But to use this skill, I have to choose the other and focus on bleeding.
To think this way here all along. buried neath the sand. Whipping up a storm!
And this is only good for mobility. That's it. Because damage is not a big deal. Okay, I know what I have to do.
I've enough in my pack already.
I have to pick up another skill. I have this. But let me try it.
What have you learned?
Speak up.
Bleed to dry!
Yeah, for my current builds, it's not working. I knew it, but I have to test it. I need, this will be great for this one. I know exactly what I want, but I don't have it. That's the big problem. Man, look the drops.
Whipping up a storm.
Oh, no, I want this one. This will be good to invert. Yeah, I need 3. One will be here and the other one will be here. What the? And the twister interact with the elements, so if I can get the Eye of the Winter, maybe I will throw ice to everywhere. Probably. Yeah, I have to test later, so I have to start thinking to increase my intelligence. Or the orbs with lightning, something like that. And I'm not using the frost wall because I use a lot the frost wall in the previous league to leveling. And at least they didn't didn't do with the Huntress the same that Diablo did with the Spiritborn, where the class is totally broken and overpowered comparing with the other classes. Because the class is not overpowered. At least until now it's not.
The spirit needs no such shrines. I'm bent double.
Wow. So excited with this drop.
Whipping up a storm.
But besides all the challenge, I'm having fun. Why? I think some players seems like they are in the race. They need to be the first or leveling to level 100 like crazy. Man, I'm here to having fun. If I have a lot of challenge, great. For example, right now, if this is not a challenge,
Need a moment.
Woo! Man, I'm crazy. No, a dead end. Very clever, very clever. Oh no, the guys are stuck. Look. Oh man, the guys are so many, they cannot. No, it's really well done. Look.
Need more time. I'm bent double evade. Need a moment. Have enough in my pack already. The eye of the storm.
For me, it's much more fun to play in self-found than with the trade, honestly. Okay, can be frustrating because the gear is not what I'm looking for, but at the same time, I know that I rely only on me, okay? I don't have to go whisper for someone if that don't reply, if the economy start being with overrated price, so it's on me. Okay, the only thing I miss it is the fact I can party some with my friends and people in the guilds. Yeah, that is the only thing I miss it. And here is great. Since we rely on everything we found, we give much more value when we found something and we are more careful. Whoa.
Winter deepens, bringing a biting chill.
Ooh.
For the wonder I felt as a child, to grace my eyes once more. But the last winter that brought such beauty was 200 years ago now. It cannot snow in a region where it does not rain. The city is cold. The city is cold. The wind whistles through stone columns, unheard by the living. I ask myself why I am still here. I ask myself why I will not let my tired bones rest. And I ask myself whether I truly believe Alana will awaken. I do. I do.
I'm enjoying a lot. And I feel the challenge, okay? I feel that I really need to have some skill, not just one click. Oh, my good friend. I'm so addicted here that luckily I was watching the chat. Because playing with the Huntress, this is not for children. And the new patch, are you talking the update today? I don't see anything major, honestly. I'm struggling a little with the Huntress, I will not lie. But I'm having a lot of fun. I really like the challenge.
Forgive my mistake.
No! Save your breath for when my king arrives and lets the seed feast.
I think I will get killed right now, but anyway. My spear is terrible. Oh. Sorry, bro. Now I cannot watch the chat. It's already struggling to play with the Huntress. My damage is really poor. This was the best build I can get so far. Almost. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, a lot of people. I launched a video today about that. Many complaints. People are struggling. Honestly, I'm not seeing a big difference considering when we started the patch before. But I'm playing with the Huntress, and the Huntress is not too strong, okay? This is not a Spiritborn. But since I'm playing with this self-found mode, I'm not using trading. I don't know. And my gear, I know it's weak, really weak. I know it's really poor gear. I'm pretty sure if I was in the standard league and I can do trading, my Hunters will be much stronger. But it's much fun like this. Go there, man. Stop talking. I have to run this guy. This guy just wants to talk. I have to avoid the big attacks from him. Man, I'm looking forward to get the blink. I know the blink now, it's not like dodge, will be transversal, but anyway will help me a lot. For sure. I want the blink in my life. Look, the boss fight, this is not easy. I already defeat other bosses, but like 5-10 minutes. Well, my approach is melee, okay? Very close to him. This is my strategy so far. I could defeat all the bosses I found. Oh. Oh, the guy also like to spin. Man, we have a skill here. Is the same skill as Ice Strike. I will not again with Ice Strike. 3 months. God damn it! I told you, this is real boss fight. The game will crash. Look, the game is crashing. Yep. I knew it. But the new patch has some crashes. It's like 3rd or 4th time that the game crashed. But I'm sweating. Probably that's why I'm having so much fun playing this. It's really challenging, and I like it. I really like challenge. If it's to play something easy, I will play Diablo 4. Right, since the game crashing, I will do a pause like 5 minutes. I have to eat something. Exiles, today we embark on an epic journey, a story of determination, nerves, and an ever-growing skill tree that somehow still doesn't have enough points to do everything we want. Yes, we are talking about the history of Path of Exile. Year by year, expansion by expansion, league by league, regret by regret. Now, I know that many of you veteran players have lived through some legendary moments, events, and updates that I might not cover here. So if there is something that deserves a shout out, drop in the comments. I would love to hear your stories. Buckle up, grab your stash tab extensions, and let's dive into over a decade of action RPG madness.
They named me Sinner.
The year is 2013, Path of Exile officially launched. And what we get? A dark, gritty world, a skill tree that looks like something NASA will use to send rockets to the moon. And an inventory system so chaotic you will think it was designed by Tetris enthusiasts on a caffeine high. 2013 wasn't just about launching a game. It was about setting the stage for a future action RPG legend. Path of Exile made its big, official debut in October, transitioning from its closed beta phase into an open beta with version 1.0. And with that, the game went free to play, opening its gates to a whole new level of chaos. The combat, well, it was a little junky, but it had that weird, charming vibe that made you say, yeah, I will deal with it. The loot system, imagine winning the lottery, if the lottery mostly gave you a pile of scrap metal and broken dreams. And as far for the campaign, Act 3 was our destination, Dominos was the big bet, and little did we know, we were all just getting started on the ride that will go so deep we'll need a flashlight and a strong sense of survival.
I'm an exile.
While Path of Exile was still in closed beta, it didn't stop the devs from cracking out new leagues with enough content to keep players on their toes. Here's a look at what 2013 had to offer. Anarchy League. We got rogue exiles as enemies, because what is dark, gritty world without a bunch of exiles trying to ruin your day? House Locked League. They crack up the gameplay speed, turn up the difficulty, and say, hey, let's make it feel like we are all on a caffeine binge. High risk, high reward. Nemesis and Domination Leagues. Both leagues start on October. They were a 4-month challenge league aimed at players who are looking for more challenging gameplay. In these leagues, every rare monster had one powerful Nemesis modifier, making them even more deadly. because why not make things extra challenge, right? 2030 was only the beginning of the madness, and we had no idea what is in the store. But hey, we were hooked and the rabbit hole was just getting deeper. 2014 was a huge year for Path of Exile, featuring the game's first major expansion, new challenge league, and major system updates that shaped the game's future. We had in March new invasion and ambush leagues, where was introduced Strongbox and alongside the Sacrifice of the Vault expansion. In this year, Grinding Gear Games says, what if we gave players a way to absolutely ruin their best items? And thus, Sacrifice of the Vault is born, introduce Vault Orbs and the first taste of real corruption, both for our gear and our sanity. First expansion, Sacrifice of the Vault, has one of the most iconic bosses in the game. But Grinding Gear game isn't done. Later that year, we had another expansion, Forsaken Mastered expansion, and we were suddenly doing favors for NPC who let us decorate hideouts in return. So basically, they are our landlords. But hey, at least we get crafting bench. The Rampage and Beyond leagues were introduced with the Forsaken Masters expansion. Introduce Beyond Demons, monsters that spawn if players kill too many enemies too quickly in one area. Rampage League added Rampage kill streaks, which grants stacking buffs and special effects when players kept killing enemies quickly. Beyond Demons became part of the core game, while Rampage mechanics were mostly removed except for some unique items. Introduce the Master System, which allowed players to level up NPCs to unlock crafting bench and hideouts, allowing players to create customized personal space. Added Master Missions, which gave special reward and experience for interact with NPCs. Crafting bench allowed players to modify gear with specific craft modifiers. The Master System was later reworked in 2018 with Betrayal League, but hideouts and crafting bench remain an essential part of the game. And to finish 2014, in December we had Torment and Bloodlines League. Torment League introduced Torment Spirits, ghostly enemies that buff nearby monsters and increase their loot drops. Bloodline Leagues introduced Bloodline modifiers, unique synergistic buffs for monster pack that made encounters more dangerous. Torment Spirits and some Bloodline mechanics were later integrated into the core game. 2015 brings the Awakening, introducing Act 4, new skills and a massive passive tree overall. We are fighting gods, smashing through high difficult zones and discovering that yes, the new socket jewels can make or break a build. Also, optimization is now officially removed from the game. We had also the introduction of divination cards that were a new type of item that drop in many areas of the game. They added the beefed up Malashai fight, one of the hardest boss at the time. Dual sockets along passive tree customization via dual items. Stackable skill gems, making skill modifier more diverse, major skills reworks and new skills. This was also the era of absurd critical strike damage, with players taking 95% critical chance and one-shotting everything. To close the year of 2050, we had Talisman League. Introduced talisman amulets with power amplifying modifiers that could be upgraded by sacrificing other talismans. Introduced the Rigorwall boss fight, a werewolf-themed boss encounter. Talisman mechanics were later removed from the game, but some elements like Rigorwall uniques remained.
Death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire.
Now we enter the golden age of content drops. In 2060, Ascendancy drops, adding the Labyrinth, punishing dungeon where your biggest enemy is lag. 2060 was a big year for Path of Exile, bringing major leagues, expansion and system overhauls. Here's a breakdown of the key updates. We started with the extended expansion, Paradise League in March 2060, one of the biggest expansions of early PoE history. Introduced the Labyrinth, a roguelike dungeon with traps and puzzles that led us to the Ascendancy system, adding powerful class specialization. Paradise League added Kadira Parandos, who offer powerful unique items for a new currency, Paradise Coins. Introduced enchantments which allow players to modify gear at the end of the Labyrinth. The Ascendancy expansion brought classic specialization and the Labyrinth. Aka, I just died to a soulblade after a 40-minute run. Players loved the power of Ascendancy, but hated Izaro's traps. The labyrinth system became core and still influenced the game until today. In the middle of 2006, we had Prophecy League, introduced Navali, a fortune teller NPC who provide prophecies.
I need to peer into the future.
Offering special challenge and rewards that modify existing content. Prophecy mechanics stay in the core game for years until being removed in 2022. Introduced the Pale Council, a special prophecy boss fight, and brought new unique items and crafting options. In September this year, we had Atlas of Worlds expansion and Incenses League. Atlas of Worlds completely revamped the endgame, bringing one of the most significant overhauls to Path of Exile's endgame. This expansion introduced the Atlas map system, a new way for players to navigate and manipulate the endgame map pool, allowing them to shape their progression and unlock high-tier content. A key addition was the Shaper, a mystery and immense power entity that ensured influence over portions of the Atlas. This led to the introduction of Shaper influence maps, where enemies and bosses gain unique effects, and Shaper influence gear, which came with special, exclusive modifiers that significantly impact characters' builds. The expansion also added 30 new maps, each featuring redesigned bosses and encounters to make the mapping experience more engaging and diverse. Atlas of Worlds also improved the performance and graphical fidelity of the game, refining the visuals of environments, water, and lightning. Incenses League introduced Incenses, special crafting items that let players roll modes on gear. Incenses were added to the core game, becoming a staple crafting mechanic. To wrap up 2060, Path of Exile unleashed the Breach League, because nothing says festival season like interdimensional horror. This breach would randomly pop up, and if you got too close, BAM! You are now in the parallel realm full of nightmare creature. The more you kill it, the bigger the breach got, until it collapsed, much like your patient in the labyrinth traps. Enemy inside dropped splinters, and if you collect enough, you could craft a breach stone to crash the breach lord's house party. Spoiler, they weren't happy to see you. 2070 was one of the Path of Exile's biggest years, marking the game's rise in global popularity, the launch of its largest expansion ever, a massive content overhaul. Here's everything that happened. Legacy League, a throwback league that brought back mechanics from every previous challenge league, Ambush, Beyond, Paradise, etc. Introduced League Stones, allowing players to activate old leagues in their maps for special rewards. Introduced perfect unique items, new stronger version of existing uniques. Headhunter farming was insane, as the League Stones allow Nemesis farming in controlled ways. The success of Legacy led to many league mechanics become part of the core game. In August, we had the Fall of Oriate expansion, the biggest expansion yet. Removed the game's original difficult system, Cruel Merciless, and replaced it with a 10x story. Add 6 brand new acts, making PoE a full campaign instead of a repeat loop. Introduced the Pantheon system, giving passive defenses bonus from gods. Rework every boss fight, making the campaign much more engaging. Introduced new location, enemies and storylines. Major performance improvements and visual updates. This expansion was a game changer, making PoE feel more modern and accessible. Released alongside the Fall of Oriate, we had Harbinger League. Introduced Harbingers, mystery blue enemies that summon waves of monsters. Introduced Harbinger Currency, which allow powerful item crafting. While the league mechanics were underwhelming, Harbinger Wars became a big part of crafting in the long term. A version for Xbox One was released in August 2070, along with the Pantheon system has also been added, where a player can obtain interchangeable buffs from boss gods found in new content. To finish 2070 in December, Path of Exile received one of the most significant endgame expansion, War for the Atlas, alongside the Abyss League. War for the Atlas revamped the Atlas of Worlds, introducing the Elder as a new antagonist against the Shaper. This expansion turned the Atlas into a battleground where players had to influence the war by completing maps to help either the Elder or the Shaper gain control. We had new Atlas mechanics. Player could manipulate the war by completing maps to shift control between the Elder and the Shaper. We had also 32 new maps, bosses, new skills and gems. Launcher with War for the Atlas Abyss League featured cracks in the ground, leading to shadowy enemies and Abyssal Lich. We had Abyssal Depths, underground zones with Abyssal Lich offering unique rewards and Abyss Jewels. Both had impact on the game. War for the Atlas revamped map. I'm back, so let's try to defeat that guy. No, don't tell me, I lost my taunt portal. God damn it. God damn it. No, I was here. Man, the boss fight here is really challenging. Man, the drops are terrible. Yeah, I got killed with this guy in the last minute. And stop talking. No. Ah, the guy likes to whirlwind also. The dodge here in this patch is really important. Probably that is something people are not having fun. That's why I'm wishing to have the blink for telesporting. I know now it's not dodge, it's transversal. I think one of my problems is my fire resistance. It's really, really poor. Yeah. I can kill this guy, but the problem is the fire resistance. Let me check. Yeah, 5%. Are you kidding? Man, this will be great if instead of lightning resistance, the lightning resistance will be fire resistance. Man, I only have lightning resistance. Let me check if I have something with fire resistance. If I have fire resistance, I can kill this guy. But 5%.
Young one.
Yeah, cold resistance, lightning resistance. Cold resistance, lightning, man, fire. Forget it. Let me check one thing here. Man, will not so, but at least is something. Well, let's try my luck again. So far, I didn't have any luck. Yep. Ooh, increased physical damage.
I can wait. I am clear.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Then why did you never come look for me after you're as my king nears?
Wind's fury!
Embrace corruption.
I'm losing life because of the fire. I told you. I told you. I will kill you.
Now there's a nice surprise. No wonder Halani.
Mortal, I follow none. I ask you.
Aye.
Death. Thank you.
Poor thing. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten. I swear it.
No, this build for bosses, it's okay.
Yes? Be brave. Make a choice. I am pleased. Home Knights.
Let me save this one for changing when I can do it.
It is time. I am hesitant.
I think sooner or later I have to try the Ascendancy. I don't know if I'm ready. Let's reach the level 30.
Rest in the sky. Batten down the hatches.
Oh, the damn poison. Cannot imagine when I found a good spear. I will destroy everything. Oh. And sometimes I have these stupid deaths because I got distracted. My build is not too strong. Not too strong, it's weak. So I have to be really focused. I told you, with this build I have to be really focused all the time. Oh, I know. I think I know. Here, poison, forget it. Okay, yeah. No, this is lightning. Man, lightning, I have the resistance. I removed the lightning. God damn it. I have here the charm for lightning. These guys give the damage is lightning. Let me check it. Wow. Man, these guys are terrible. Forget it. I don't have a chance. And even so, as I mentioned, I just need a very good spear. If I have a good spear, forget it. No, it's fire. Are you kidding me? No, are you kidding me? Worst. Hey, it's better tell me you don't have a chance. And one is down. Ooh, I defeat him. Alrighty then.
As we approach the other, if you have. My wares are renowned. All right.
Man. Maybe let me check. Increase physical damage. Okay, let's try this one. Look, even so, this spear is not so great, but look, damage. Increase it. I told you, my other spear is terrible. It's almost probably the spear since level 5 or I don't know. Ooh, I can try it. Travel to find user travel to the show. Okay.
Storm's coming!
I already can see the difference. I told you, my spear is the worst.
Take this!
Look the difference. With just a small upgrade. Of course, now I'm struggling because I'm facing the damn poison. I will not lie to you, I'm having much more fun this new patch than the before. Because the challenge, I really like the challenge.
Swiftly.
You found that when I have... What? Do not wander.
And I don't need to spend, this guy can do this for me. And I will increase my evasion, but my resistance is, and the lightning is ridiculous. But the evasion, man, I will take a chance since the resistance, and my resistance is the worst. Oh. I see a chest here. I don't know if I will give a try the Ascendancy. I think the best thing is, yeah, level 30 something. Okay, here. Okay, this one is done. Then, spear while offhand is empty, and you have one hand martial. No, it's not the case. And I miss the fact when you used in the previous patch, you can see, for example, okay, this increase the damage in that skill and in the other skill. They remove it. Honestly, I didn't like it.
The eye of the storm! It's thinner up here. Makes me heart ache for home.
Oh, let me... Okay, the waypoints. I think I know I have to defeat the other guy. Yeah.
You're mine!
Damn poison. Now I will use it. Oh, exactly what I want. Wait. I know I want it. Let me see. Support skill deal no melee, but support deal project if you have damage. And this one, support skill cannot inflict blind, support having pro critical with against. No, it's not this one. And look, doesn't stop. We are damaging with projectile, so probably I will use here. Oh, forget it, man. I'm tripping. I thought I will add a new slot. This is just increase the quality of the gem. So excited. But I was so excited. In my head is I can add another gem, because that is exactly what I'm looking for. Because I had that gems, I think they are really helpful. And I don't have any rune in the new spear. So the new spear can even be better. And I can add stuff. Too good to be true. I know. The guy, I know. They are applying me blood damage. That's why I'm struggling. No, my resistance are the worst. Everything. Of course, sometimes we compensate that with the damage we give. Okay, we give so much damage, they don't have time to give you damage, but that is not my situation. And I have to change my strategy. Oh man. This is the problem when we are playing with a build almost zero resistance. Weak. Any small mistake, you got killed. So I cannot do any mistakes here. That's it. My gameplay has to be almost zero mistakes. Okay. Poison is gone. I hate this, man. God damn it. Let me check what I get. Energy shield, I like it, The only thing I don't like it is the fact that I'm losing intelligence. In evasion, I lose a lot. No, I'd rather the other one. Staff, I don't want staff. Oh, man, forget it. I forgot. I forgot my shield. Stupid boy. I cannot forget. I'm not used to use this one, but I have to take a look. Because usually I use two-handed weapon, so I totally forget it. I can get a lot of great stuff here, defense. Trophy? I will not call this a trophy, but anyway. I still think the itemization is quite poor, okay? And I'm comparing not with Diablo 3 or 4, whatever, Diablo 2. Diablo 2, the itemization is much more excited. Okay. Now is the final boss.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Falcon is nigh.
I know why I got killed. Because I removed the mouse to start recording this. I told you, my builds, 0 mistakes. It's very simple, 0 mistakes. And always keep in mind my resistance are the worst. For example, fire. Yeah, 9%. Wow. Resistance, 9%. Great. Oh, I went to the fire. Almost. Hold on. Done. 9% resistance to fire. I'm killing. And that's why I really love challenge game. We got really satisfied when we can do it. Now imagine this build with good resistance and good gear.
Careful story.
No. Let me save it for later. For example, this way now I'm more focused on crafting. Before, I really didn't care, just for trading. Okay, it's quite simple. It's this one. That's it. The time to invent it or test skills, I stop it.
For glory.
What? I have a very we understand that when she put us the tails. She. Hello. Jamanra? It is a strange our Desha. It might not look like. Each young. This is the many 1,000 in the dark, the creatures, but then the Mara we have protected. Her trust we will find there.
Yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Jamanra dies again this day.
Give no quarter!
Charge!
Sorry, guys. Finally, I'm almost to defeat the final boss in the act 2, but now I'm asking a pizza. My wife called me. I was asking my wife called me, telling that she wants pizza. It's fine by me. Once in a while, I like to eat pizza. Not every day, but once in a while, I like it. And I'm surprised I'm defeating all these bosses with keyboard. I'm the worst player ever playing with a keyboard. Usually I play with the controller. Tonight probably I will play a little on my Xbox, so I'm curious to see how I can manage playing with the controller. And honestly, I don't understand why people say they are struggling. So far, for me, it's more and less the same. And I'm playing cell phone mode, not trading, because if I was playing with trading, for sure I would get better items sooner. Of course, you need to be patient. I think they are complaining because they want a build to one click and destroy everything. Maybe. All the bosses I defeat, I had to be really patient. Man, I think this build can be really tanky. When I get the proper gear... Man, now I did a mistake, I told you. With good resistance... Ha! Forget it. With good resistance, I think this build is amazing. Give me a good gear. No, I got killed. I told you. The build is great, but the resistance I have and the gear I have right now, zero mistake. I cannot do any mistake. Any mistake I do, I'm done. But it's great. I'm loving. I'm loving because I'm this way allow me to be a better player. If we are playing something really easy, man, we always stick to the same level. This is like any sport. If you compete with the best, the chance you become better is much higher than always, okay, win easy but compete with the weakest. But nowadays people seems like they don't do any effort. I can tell you, because of this new patch, I'm much better player with the keyboard and the Path of Exile 2 than I was in the previous patch. That is for sure. Of course, because I need to be more focused. Whoa, no. Don't give me the blood, man. God damn it for the blood. Oh, let me... Yeah, it's better here. Here I have much more space to run away and do everything. Woo! Mm-hmm. Right.
Now it ends. is.
How can I advise?
Yeah, I want to check this one. Okay. Again, energy shield, a little bit mana. No, it's not worth. This one is not worth. Yeah. I have to find Kabbalah clan relic. Okay. I got it. I remember. I know. I have to complete this quest.
I will tell your tale.
I knew it. And I have to... Let me check if the Path of Exile builder is updated already. Because I have to start thinking about the builds. Until now I was following like the intuition. Let me check. Back. New. Nope. So maybe. No, I'm not. Let me check it. Melee. And the twister is projectile. Right, let's search for melee just for now and see it. What do we have here? No, one-handed. Yeah, I'm using one-handed. Man, I miss a lot when we click and we see the result. Honestly, I don't understand why they did that. But anyway. Man. And these are great since I'm using projectile and I'm using melee. Yeah. I think I will go here, then here and here. Yeah. Look, it counts. Yeah. So. Man, the damage per second of the spear throw. Are you kidding me? Why? Ah, okay, I got it. Yeah, because increased physical damage. Yeah, physical damage 300 here. That's why. Man, it's absurd. Let me test it. Just for curiosity. To see the damage. I just need a mob. Yeah, not a big deal. Just testing. Okay, guys, today is everything. I have to do to dinner. Even so, almost finished the Act 2. I know probably there are guys that are already reaching the end game. It seems like they don't sleep, but I'm having fun. And my overall feedback about the new patch, I mean, having a lot of fun. I'm enjoying, really. It's challenge. Yes, it's challenge. But I like challenge game. So take care and see you in the next video.